All right, hello. This is my 6th day of streaming, and um, yeah. So I missed yesterday. Sorry about that. I was busy all day. I did not have time to stream. So hopefully I'll be able to make an extra long one today. I'm gonna try to go at least 4 hours, possibly 5, but we'll see. That's I do have other stuff to do today, but you know, if I can stream longer, then I will. We'll see how it goes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to work on, I've been working on Timeruler, which I talked about last stream, I believe. Yeah, I think last stream was me working on Timeruler. That was the whole stream. So it's almost ready for me to make it public. What I want to do is get the basic functionality down, make it public so that other people can use it, and then improve on it and iterate it and include more and more functionality into it. So right now I just have building a schedule. So you send the server a build file, or you send it a collection of tasks in a build file, which is a CSV. I'm going to move to TOML for sure, but right now CSV is just easier. I'm not that familiar with TOML, so CSV is just easier for me to do right now. But I'll definitely be moving to TOML because it's more reader friendly, like it's easier for humans to read, and it just kind of makes more sense with with the structure of what the tasks are. Because right now it's just a task is a description. It's a description, a start time, an end time, and then a tag. So 4 things. What I want to change it to is, especially if I'm going to do Todoist integration, I want to include a title. So right now the description is basically the title. What I want to do is make a title member, I guess you'd call it. So variable, I guess. So you'll have title, and then description will be longer. So like, let's say I want to bundle a bunch of tasks together. Instead of like making a really long title, like vacuum and wash the dishes and do the laundry, it'll just be, the title will be chores, and then the description will be all the tasks that are bundled in that bigger task, right? Because I don't want to just, like, if I'm doing something like that where I think it's called time boxing, where you have a bunch of little chores in one box of time, rather than like allocating each for like 5 minutes. It's something where you can just like switch between them, right? Where context switching doesn't really matter in that sense, because it's not like a mental activity, it's more of a physical thing. Then it just makes more sense for that. So yeah, that's going to be the first thing that I change. But right now, I just want to get it functional, get the bare functionality done, test it, and then post it and make it public. And then hopefully, if no one else uses it, that's fine because I'm using it and it's going to help me. So, but yeah, okay. I want to make it at least not painful to use, if that makes sense, for other people before I make it public. So right now it's kind of painful to use, but that's okay. It's very much in an embryonic state. So that being said, I'm going to probably just do a couple little things today to get it working for me, because there's just a couple little tweaks I made this morning and last night. I'm going to finish those. And I figured I was going to do it before stream, but I figured I might as well just stream it because, why not? And after that, so that probably won't last that long, I'm actually going to build my schedule using Timeruler on stream. And then you can kind of see how it works, at least in the current embryonic state. And then once I'm done that, I'll have my schedule done, and we will move on to, I'm going to do another coding challenge. So my DNS knowledge is okay, but not great. So to make it better, I'm going to build, there's a challenge. Let me just pull it up. Ay, ay, ay. Come on. I typed a typo in once, and then Firefox just remembered that, and it does not forget it, even though I go to this infinitely more times than to the typoed thing. But I guess I just gotta clear my history. Okay, so it is here somewhere. DNS Resolver. We're gonna do this. Improve my DNS knowledge. Probably gonna do it in Go. We'll decide in half an hour to an hour when we start. Maybe gonna do it in Python, but probably in Go. So I've kind of abandoned Lua for now. I was doing a little bit of Lua before. I don't know if that was cut off in the stream, the one that got the copyright warning or whatever. That ended up being fine anyway. But I don't. So right now, I kind of came to the conclusion that writing. Here, let me just. I'm gonna put the music on. Do some music or some Christmas, and then it's only like 7 songs, so we'll move to lo-fi after. But I kind of realized that I came to the conclusion that NeoVim plugins, like I'd like to make some eventually, but it's not high on the priority list. Yeah, my main concern with NeoVim and Tmux and that is just making it more ergonomic for myself, which doesn't necessarily mean writing my own plugins, just learning how to use them. So Lua is on the back burner for now. But I do plan on, I'm going to be learning. My goodness. Okay, one second. I'm going to have to stop the stream because the audio, just realized the audio is all messed up. So let me. You know what? Okay, I'll just mute this. I'm sorry if you, sorry if that was really loud, but I got it. So yeah, if you haven't noticed, I got a new monitor. The ratio is better for YouTube for streaming. It's actually a curved monitor, which I thought was kind of gimmicky before, but I like it. It's got like almost a cozy feel to it. It's just as wide, or it's the same size, I should say, as like the diagonal is the same size as my previous monitor, but the ratio is 16:9, which is how YouTube. It's the ratio for YouTube videos. So, and I think it's like the most common monitor ratio. Anyway, yeah. So we're gonna do this, and then. I'm gonna learn either OCaml or Rust, and I'll give my reasoning for those two like later when we actually get into learning them. But whichever one I'm gonna use, I'm gonna get the basic syntax down, and then I'm gonna start doing advent of code in them. I gotta catch up. I'm about 5 days behind, but. Yeah, I'm gonna catch up. I'm gonna learn. So you can see here, I've been doing a tour of OCaml, or like the basics of it. There's a website I just found called Rubber Duck. They have like little courses. Oh, that's new. Interesting. They just changed the UI. Okay, so they have a Rust course. So. Okay, yeah, I think it's just locked because I haven't done it yet. I don't know if locked means that... Okay, yeah, because I'm on a free account. I'll upgrade if I feel like I need to. But I've been doing computer fundamentals just to refresh my like systems knowledge. But if you call it that, I don't know. I'll do this Rust course just to get the fundamentals down, like the fundamental syntax, I should say, down, and the ideas of it, and then jump into some advent of code with it. I won't stream myself doing the actual advent of code because I don't want to spoil anything. As if, you know, I don't know how many people are going to watch these streams, but, you know, for those who do and who want to do advent of code, I don't want to spoil anything for them. So, plus I know it's a competition. I'm not doing it for the competition, but I will be trying to do it each day, the actual challenge, because there's like a community around it, and people discuss their solutions the day of, you know, so there's that aspect of it. But so if I'm doing Rust, I'll do this. If I'm doing OCaml, I'll just continue with this. But yeah, so that's going to be the stream today as far as I'm planning it. So yeah, we'll just jump into the actual work. So what I'm trying to do right now is demonize it, so that, like, for example, if I do this, then it's sitting here, and then as soon as I close the tab, it kills the process. But I want to, so let's say, so SA stands for standalone, which means it's on like a locally running server. So what the difference between it running remotely and running locally is that in the config file that it creates, so you can see the config path here. If it's running locally, it's going to insert the process ID into the config file so that it can be killed from the CLI tool once it's demonized, whatever. I'll just say demonized because it's spelled D-A-E, not D-E-M-O-N, D-A-E-M-O-N. So when it's demonized, you can't access it directly here. Like this will just go back to accepting input, right? And then you can just exit out of the tab, but it's still running in the background. That's what a daemon is. So I want to be able to kill that process still. Like, I don't want it to just run infinitely until I turn the computer off, or like have to go into the system and like find where it's running and then kill it manually. I just want to be able to send a kill signal from the CLI here. Right, so I have this here. So I would say, like, it's not gonna work right now, but shut down, and then it'll shut down. Right, it'll send a kill signal to the server, which you can't do if it's running remotely. But that's right now. I'm just worried about running standalone, and then once I get the initial functionality down, then we'll work on using it remotely, which you already can. I already can. I actually set up. I have a little Raspberry Pi 3 here that has Ubuntu server running on it. See it here. I have Ubuntu server running on it. It's kind of slow, but you know, it's a Raspberry Pi 3. Like, you know, what do you want from me? You can't ask too much of it, but yeah, I'm gonna hopefully run a Timeruler server on it, and then I'm gonna build like a web UI, maybe even like mobile apps for it, so that I can access the Timeruler server from, like, access my schedule from any device. But that's, you know, we don't need that right now. I just want to use it as a standalone. So, I think I pretty much have it done. Like, let me see. Yeah, okay. Do we have a build file? Yeah, homebuild.csv. Okay. So you know what I'm gonna do is just, let me test this. We don't care about this right now. Just exit out of this. I want to do it so that using the flag package, it doesn't work that way, but I want to do it so that, excuse me. Let's see if I can do this. I'll do this so I can just put like SA here, and I don't have to put true because, and I'm sure, whatever. I'm not that great. I don't know that much about the flag package right now. And I don't want to use Cobra because Cobra is overkill for this. But, there's gotta be a way to just, if the flag is there, then make it true, otherwise make it false. Yeah. So, if this works. Okay, so I'm gonna remove that file because it's not actually true. I shut it down. Oh, still in the virtual environment. Okay, so nope. Do this for now, and then we'll just leave this running because whatever, doesn't matter. So today, let me put this on. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna stream. So we started at 1:30. That's 13:30. No. This is the format. Why I don't really like the format right now. So you know what we'll do? We'll give this the tag YouTube. The start time is 13:30. You know what? We'll do streaming. We'll separate the stream. So we'll just pretend we started at 1:30 on the coding challenge. And then, so we're gonna do that for, I'll do at least 4 hours. So we'll make this 3. And then stream learning language, or we'll say stream new oglang 16. You know what? We'll take a break. So 3:45. Yeah. Okay. And this is another thing I gotta add is make it more flexible. So the way that Go parses time with time.time only. Maybe it's just a Unix way of parsing time, but I think it's Go. No, I think it's Go. Yeah. I think it's Go specific. Time only has to have the second, like this, the second number here. Like second as in seconds, not as in like first, second, third. So, but it gets concatenated. Not concatenated. It gets truncated to the 5-minute increments. Anyways, it gets quantized to 5-minute increments. So, it's redundant. It's useless to put this, but it won't get accepted if you don't include it. I want to make it more flexible in that regard, so that you can, but you don't have to. But the second part, it's just annoying. It's just extra typing. So we want to do. We'll go until 6:30. So. Ay. 2. break 16 30 5 break yeah, so after that I need to put some chickpeas in the Instant Pot. So cook chickpeas, it's not really cooking them, just taking them from dried to ready to cook. Whatever. And then doors. After that, apply to jobs. Career, it's a career tag. And then after that, practice some Portuguese. I'm learning Portuguese for when I go to Portugal because I have family there. I want to be able to talk to them in their native tongue. Let's do life. That's a life thing. And then okay. Highlights. Okay, so I have a couple ebooks that I put highlights in, and I'm moving those highlights to Anki so I can remember the stuff I learned. We'll just do that for half an hour. I don't know what you'd call that. Learning, I guess. Call that learn. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, all right, 1 second. My sister just sent me a posting for a new job. Okay, yeah, so I want to config. The server is here. 6. Build file is that's all we need, right? Oh, so I need to initialize it first. No, it's not home build, is it? Yeah, it is. No, it's build now. Build now. hate where the tilde is on this keyboard. Like all the way in the top right corner. Like stretch my hand out to get it. Yeah, no username, no password. Okay. Let's see if this works. Uh-oh. Line 69, build. Oh, I didn't handle the error here? It's not good. Caught me slacking. I think I'm pretty sure the what am I gonna say? The response isn't sending. Oh, the build file path is not. I need to put the full path instead of just the local. So that might be something I need to change to, fix in the code. I want to see what the error is. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, so I have to type out the whole thing. It's kind of annoying. Nope, shoot. Okay. Okay, hopefully this works. Let's see. Cutie. Okay, so it wasn't a build file. It was just the string was incorrect. Okay. Maybe we'll have to. Let me add that to my to-do list. Actually, you know what? No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so I can see this, right? So let's go here and change to PC Mac. Oh, yeah, okay. I always forget this. So now you can see here, I have my, so let me see. Yep, so you can see that I can just click here. So ideally, I wouldn't have to keep this running. I can just like exit all of this stuff. And then I have this, and then when a new task comes in, I'll have a little notification pop up here. The thing is, it hasn't been popping up since I've been using multiple monitors. It only works if I'm like just on my MacBook. So I gotta fix that. Like I said, it's very much painful to use right now. So I want to just get the main pain points out of the way before I release this. But yeah, this is here. And then I'm going to make a little tmux extension so that I can plug in whatever you want to call it. You can't see it because it's behind. Let me. So yeah, it'll be here. It'll show the current task that you should be working on. And then it'll have like a little bell or whatever. Or it'll flash red until you notice that you should be on a new task. That way you don't have to keep checking the schedule. And then that way you can just use it with tmux. You don't have to use Mac for it. The thing is, I want to be able to do like notification pop-ups on Ubuntu, for example, as well, which I know you can do. I'm not that familiar with it. I don't know how easy it is, because with Mac it was just, the functionality was wrapped in a Python library that was super easy to use. So hopefully it's just as easy for Ubuntu, but who knows. Probably need to fix the shutdown command later, but that's okay. So for whatever reason, I'm using an XDG config path, or XDG paths or whatever library in Python, or package in Python, and it's not giving me the correct one for Mac. It's just giving me the default Unix one, which is different than Mac, right? Like the default Unix path is different than the default Mac path. So I had to change that so that it could find the config file. So like if we're running locally, if we're running standalone, Timeruler, the server itself is going to update the config file to add the process ID. And then that process ID is going to be used by, this, but it's the same config file is used by this. So I want them all to like reference the same config file to look it up, but this was creating and looking up a different config file. I had to fix that because Go uses the proper one. Go detects that you're on Darwin, which is Mac, and says, okay, it should be in library/preferences, whereas this just defaults to Unix for whatever reason. Which I feel like that is a pretty easy fix. Like you just use the sys library in Python to look up what OS you're using. And I don't know that much about it. I don't know that much about Python in general. Like I can make stuff with Python, but I'm not like an expert. But I feel like it would be easy to just detect what OS you're using and then update the XDG path based on that. But I don't know. Maybe there's something I'm missing. Quite nasally today for some reason. Oops. We don't want to make a rune. We want to make run. Okay. So we'll just leave that there. I updated the name. DNS, I guess we'll call it. What do we want to do? Do we make it? No, you know what? No. What we want to do is make it get repo. based on coding challenges.fyi specs. We don't need this. We do go. Let's just do go. Good old go. In every challenge, it's always step 0 is using your language and framework or workspace. Oh yeah, I have a. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. What did I do? Oh, I didn't push it. I pushed. I take my B12 today. Okay. Let's move this over to here. This here. Okay, this one looks like it'll be pretty short, but who knows? Maybe we'll have some bugs or some challenges that I'm not anticipating. Anticipate that we'll have them. I don't know what they'll be. Write your own DNS Resolver. This challenge is to build your own DNS Resolver. A common interview question for technical roles is, what happens when you enter a URL into the address bar of your browser and hit enter? Today we're going to dig into part of the answer. The part that deals with how your system translates the host part of the URL to an IP address, i.e. from this, dns.google.com to 8.8.8.8 or 8.8.4.4. In other words, domain name resolution. Turning the hostname that your browser has extracted from the URL into an IP address. To do this, your browser contacts a DNS resolver. The DNS resolve may have the answer in its cache, in which case it can return it immediately. If not, then it will have to look it up. To look it up, it contacts an authoritative name server. To do that, it will first consult its cache for an authoritative name server, and if it doesn't have one, it will contact a root name server to get one. Just double check this, okay. So during this break, we'll eat something. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, okay. I only put 3 hours? I did only put 3 hours. Okay, so I gotta update this. You know what I'm gonna do? Okay, so I'm gonna, where it says apply to jobs, I'm going to go back to streaming. So I'll be away from the stream, probably not for 15, probably less than that. So where it says apply to jobs, I'll just continue learning the language. Wait, hold up. No. So Okay. Just 1 second. No, we're fine, I did the math wrong. I gotta... Jeez. Yeah, I'm streaming for 3 hours here. Taking a break. Streaming for another almost 2 hours. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's all good. Okay, you know what? No. Let me update this. I'm gonna have a 5-hour stream altogether. I'm gonna take a break about halfway through. That's cool. That's cool. So I'm gonna do this. Stream. Playing. From 16:45 to 18:500. YouTube. Task 2. These. $18.45. 19. Fours. Jobs. Yeah, so it'll just be 19:00 to 19:45. Okay, we're done. Yeah, okay, that works. Yeah, 'cause it's not gonna take me an hour to apply to jobs. Let me add some or no. Okay. It's funny, you can see me since I'm streaming, my network's going crazy. Not going crazy. The CPU seems to be doing okay. It's usually higher than this. I mean, I'd have to look at my other streams, but usually at like 30%, no? Okay, whatever. Let's see. We've done step 0. Pick a tech stack that you're comfortable doing network programming with. Go in general is just a great language for network programming. But it's also the one I'm most comfortable with, so that's why we're using it. We have 4 steps. Okay, so we're probably going to be reading some RFCs today. Let's just look at this root name server. A root name server is a name server for the root zone of the domain name system of the internet. Okay. The root zone, if I recall correctly, is like the .com. It's the com, right? That's the root zone, right? A name server is a computer application that implements a network service for providing responses to queries against a directory service. Okay. Oh. Domain here. Oh, I see. Okay. The root domain is an empty string. Okay. do step 1. In this step, your goal is to build a message to be sent to a name server. A DNS message has a header, a question section, an answer section, an authority section, an additional section. The header is defined in RFC 1035, section 4.1.1. Just exit that for now. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so this just describes each section, right? Question section, answer section. Oh. Okay, let's just read through this. Question section has 3 fields: the name that we're looking up, a record type, and the class. The name is a byte string. The other 2 fields are 1B bit integers. Oh, maybe that B is not supposed to be. So 1-bit integers, right? That doesn't make sense. Does it mean 1 byte? I guess it'll say in the RFC. The question is defined in the same RFC 4.1.2. The name field is an encoded version of the host name string. So if we're looking up dns.google.com, it will be encoded as the following bytes. Okay. For this initial query, your message should have empty answer, authority, and additional section. We're only doing the header and question. All the integers are sent over the network big endian byte order, which I think is the way that I normally understand. I always get... Yeah, big endian means big is... Yeah, dominant. Big endian system stores the most significant byte of a word at the smallest memory address, and the least significant byte at the largest. Least significant byte at the smallest address. Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is the way I normally visualize it, I guess. Let's say you have like a byte array or a byte slice. So the first element in Go, the first element of the byte slice would be the most significant bit, or most significant byte. And then the second element would be the least significant. Yeah, okay. Let's look at this. The ID is 16 bits, yeah. Bit identifier signed by the equivalent generates any kind of query. This identifier is copied the corresponding reply and can be used by the requester to match up replies to outstanding queries. QR is a 1-bit field that specifies whether this message is a query or a response. So I'm thinking this might be... I might set this up as a byte slice or a byte array. This is a fixed size, right? So it wouldn't even be a slice, it would be an array. I need to have like a drawing thing, application open, so I can like draw things out for the stream. We'll set that up eventually. Okay, so I'm gonna have to twiddle some bits, I guess. Right? Which I don't think I've ever done in Go before. I've done it with C, but not Go. As far as I can recall, yeah. That's another thing. So I was talking about learning a language, OCaml or Rust. I'm gonna focus on, so I'm putting Lua on the back burner for now. So Go, just getting really good at Go. Just really knowing it. C. So I know some C already. Really the first language I really learned. Just refreshing my C and like understanding it in the sense that like really rocking memory allocation and that kind of stuff. And then Rust, because it's just being used more and more in some projects that I like, that I might want to contribute to. It's being used more and more in production, so it's good to know. It's used for like safe stuff. And then OCaml, because I want to learn a functional language. It's kind of coming up. I've noticed it rising in popularity. It's being mentioned more online. But I also I want to learn a functional language that I can use in production, in projects. Like Haskell, I don't think it's used that much in production, right? OCaml I know is used at Jane Street. I know Meta has some stuff in OCaml. The Moby project. I know I'm getting sidetracked, but just let me cook, okay? There's an OCaml library, VPN kit. So this looks cool. I would like to contribute to this at some point. It's got OCaml and Go. Like, come on, man. And C? Oh my goodness. So, you know, maybe I'll contribute to this one day. We'll see. I'm not gonna explain what Moby is because I don't want to get too off track. But it's not that hard to just look it up. It's related to Docker. So yeah, I want to focus on that. So Go, just to get good at it for like day-to-day stuff, for jobs. A little bit of Python because it's always good to have some Python just for scripting. You know, not for like production stuff. C, so that I have good what's the word, mechanical sympathy. You know, I can develop some mechanical sympathy. Rust, for reasons I said before, and OCaml. So that's what, 4 or 5 languages? We have Go, C, OCaml, Rust, and some Python, I guess. You don't want to count that. So 4 main languages, right? And then I don't even know if I'd count C as a main language, so 3. And I mean, I have some TypeScript stuff. TypeScript knowledge up in my noggin, but I'm not a fan. Not a fan of front-end stuff. I would like to learn HTMX soon, which I will be building. There's a project I'm building using X, but I'm not streaming that. That's not going to be open source. Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be open source, but I'm not streaming it. I might if I decide that it will be. Okay, so back to the task at hand. Okay, so this is going to be a query, so we're going to set this to 0. It's going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 12 bytes. It's not. Oh, do I have to do go mod? No, I did go mod in it, didn't I? Yeah. Maybe we'll make it. It's just gonna be. No, it's not even gonna be a struct. Literally going to be. How many did I say? 12? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, 12. Ooh, okay. We'll do get ID. I think I can just convert. Let's see. Gotta be a way to. Oh yeah, install the Vim extension, Firefox extension. You can use Vim key bindings. It's been going okay. I gotta get used to it still, but. Oh, I didn't even know. Very nice. Hold on. Get better at touch typing. fly. Okay, so it's gonna be turn. Right? So, right, because the leftmost bit here. Okay, okay. So if you know what, let's do is response. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's fine. So the leftmost bit is gonna be 1 if it's a query, or 1 if it's a response, 0 if it's a query. So as a response, this, if you do the bitwise and, a bitwise and, it should be 1 if it's a response, and 0 if it's a query. So it's 4 bits, right? It's not even a byte. It is. We're gonna have to bit shift this and then take it and then mask it. So maybe we'll return a string and we'll say if it's a query, iQuery status. You know what? We'll just do that for now. And then we can just discard the one that we don't want. We're gonna have to shift it. Shift right, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Try that. Okay. Is it just that? Yeah. Let me just check. Oh, okay. I guess I have done some. Oh, maybe I was doing some like CryptoPal stuff, which is not cryptocurrency. Photography, okay. Yeah, bitwise or. Okay, cool. So it's for 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1. So right? Let's be byte. Same thing, right? I think one's just an alias. I think byte is just an alias for UNA, right? Yeah, yeah. Byte and Go is an unsigned 8-bit integer. It has type UNA. Yeah, so it's just an alias. Okay, actually, you know what? If it's 0, I'm gonna do query. If it's 1, I'm gonna do iQuery. If it's 2, we're gonna do status. If it's anything else, we'll just do reserved, I guess. So we'll do so if we can find it. And then we'll just return empty string, I guess. Yeah, let's return empty string. Oh, why did I shift 11? Oh, it's just gonna be here. It's just gonna be here. So you only shifted 3. Right? So we're gonna do some tests on it. Thank you for static analyzer for helping me out there. Okay. Okay, so we just have a bunch of stuff here. Let's just see, maybe I can implement this later. Okay, so he lays everything out nice for you here. So yeah, we'll just set this according to what he says, and then we can make it, you know, update it later. Does it have a byte array that I want to convert to hex? I guess I would just convert each byte to hex and then append it to a string, right? There might be an encoding for that. There might be functions in the standard library. Probably are. I think it's a pretty common thing to be doing. Excuse me, I'm just gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Okay, just had to go to the washroom real quick as well. Okay. Quick little break there. Okay, get to it. Yeah, so what we're basically going to do Okay. Let's see. So you know what? We'll just have to give it as 2 bytes, right? Hold on. Maybe we'll just use the binary library. You know what? Yeah, okay. We'll do doing. Oh. do we want? We want we're gonna set them to the result of bytes. Okay. Wait to the flags. I'll just input this and then encode it. Like I'll input this to a function that I define, then I'll encode it. And then we'll test to make sure that it matches. Yeah, okay, so this, we might have a different name server for a different location. So this is gonna be the same, it should be the same as, ain't the same, what are you talking? Oh. Yeah, this is gonna be, because it's not binary, X. Right? A byte is two characters wide and no, it's one. The opposite? Okay, let's just go. Yeah, I'm just curious what we're gonna call it. Set counts. Or did I miscalculate? Oh no, these are each 2. Oh my. Okay, so you know what we're gonna do? What these even mean? Okay, cool. Okay. Right now. Back on the Christmas jams. Holiday jam. This is Oh my goodness. You know, there's a macro I can do. Not good with macros yet. There we go. Hold on. Okay, so we have everything we need to like set everything, right? So when he's talking about this, oh, it's his own thing. Okay. Okay, so the question section. Kind of messy. Be something. Okay, we're good. Just checking my stream. We're gonna build the question section now. Okay. So queue name is this big chunk here. That's 6 bytes. Okay. Am I missing something? stimming my mustache. Okay. I don't care about that right now. Okay, it doesn't. Okay, Q name, Q type, Q class. Oh, okay. That. So domain name represented as a sequence of labels where each label consists of a length octet followed by that number of octets. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, so it's not going to take up, I think it can just take up to 6 bytes, right? Or does this just mean it doesn't, like it could be however, like arbitrarily long, I guess? So do that. Right? I'll return a byte slice. I'd say byte array, but I think you have to know ahead of time. If it's an array, you have to know ahead of time what the size of the array is. Because it'll be a fixed thing, but that's okay. Pretty sure we can just cast it. Oops. The first argument. Yeah. This is a bit messy, but oh well. So probably make this its own type after the question section. Let's get something going here. Let's run this test, okay? I don't know how to generate random pages. Slash. I don't think we don't need to see. As long as the ID is the same between, like as long as the response gives the same ID as the request, it doesn't matter. Like it doesn't have to be reproducible between. Copy this. No, it's gonna have to be. Two bytes. Okay, I guess we'll just have to do. Oh, we want the opposite. Hold on. A random byte. Let's see. Let's see if this good. Hello. Come here. Come here. Okay. No. Food. Need more food. One second. I just have to use crypto. Yes. Just want 2 bytes. Oh, I see. Actually, we want it in bytes anyway. But, yeah, so we're gonna do. Actually, oh, we're not in TeamLux. What are we doing? I think this is fine, right? Does it have to be new? Oopsie. Warped. I gotta quit. I didn't even. Okay, I don't like that because we're necessarily converting it, but that's okay. It's for a test, so. want the recursion bit to be 1. So this is going to be 1. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Or 8 from the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What else are we setting? Number of questions will be 1, everything else is 0. Okay. Let me just double check. Yeah, QD count is not.
But fate can also be a very convenient way of not seeing what surrounds you. You can as easily shut your mind with prayer and herb as open it.
Okay, interesting. I don't even know what we're playing here. I hope this is still part of the stream kitty thing. Pretty sure it is. Okay. See if there's a hex encoding. There is. Yay, very nice, very nice. Okay. Oh, we didn't set the name, did we? Yeah, they were cool. Okay. So Q name is going to be alt message. Let's see. Maybe let's make it a struct with like this, but I just want to get something done there that we can test it. Oh. A quick way to convert an array to a slice. Get ahead of him. Let's see, what did I run tests on? Yeah, okay. The formatting's right. I think it's just because I didn't. Oh, maybe this is wrong. Also, gotta make sure I get this. I should probably convert this, like let it take this, the actual URL, and then convert it, but we'll do that after. I see. There we go. Okay, you know what we'll do? Here's what we'll do. Ay, ay, ay. No, that's not expected. Just gonna copy this. Actually, it's probably not gonna be right. as the randomness. Wait. Or get a diff of 2. Try this. No, that can't be it. Rarely use the X stuff, the experimental stuff. Not. Use. What? How do I use this? Oh, jeez. Oh, this looks interesting. Look at that after. We need this. This was last updated 5 years ago? Okay, never mind. I don't even know if we need this library. So I'm gonna see. I want them to align so that I can see the differences byte by byte. There we go. Okay, so this byte's different. This byte's different. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I think because the string representation of the number doesn't correspond to the byte representation. Yeah, because before this... Yeah, okay. We need to convert that. Sorry. You know what I'm gonna do? Oh, mate, I don't know what they'd be called. I'm not very quick today. Let's call them fields. Yeah, we shouldn't use byte or len because it's an built-in function. Size is just smaller, fewer characters. I convert my desk to standing, so I'm like sitting for too long. Another coffee. Too late though. Dang it. You know what? Maybe we'll do... Here's what we'll do. Okay, honey. Dream. Okay. Okay. Doesn't know where she's. You okay? See what this is. Oh, I see. Okay. It's not gonna be an N64, but okay, we got about half an hour left of this. Hopefully, we'll get step 1 finished. It's taking a while, man. So we want what is it? Typo. Using the E key or E movement, head movement. Okay. You know what? We don't even need to break this. We don't need to put this in fields, do we? So let's just see if this works, and then we can figure out the random number. Uh-oh. Okay, let's figure this. Oh, did I not even put in code name? Yeah, I didn't even put in code name. Oh, that's probably. Yeah, okay, there we go. Still have some differences, that's weird. You can see here, this is different. 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 All this. Let's see. Let's see if I got the flags right. Okay, that looks better. This is the same now. It's just those first 2 bytes, right? It's fine. But this is still an issue here. We have this half a byte. Is it called a nibble? I think it's called a nibble, right? So I think it's the length. Like, I think that's what this is. Unless it's the way the string's being encoded. Yeah, this says, so this says 6 instead of 3, so it thinks this is. That's 6 more, that's 3 more, that's 6 more. That's 3 more. Okay, 363, okay. I can't print stuff that stood out when I'm testing because it redirects it. That's to redirect it. I'm assuming that's why. Maybe the ordering stuff. Oh, it's lower. Like, is there something obvious I'm missing? That's simple. I don't think this will work, but no, that's it. Oh, someone just wrote their own function. I don't think we want to go into unsafe territory. The same thing. Do it right through for now. An unused import, I think. Okay, so yeah, so it's the same. But once I get rid of this, it'll be. So, why isn't the length giving me? The length function isn't giving me what I want. Maybe it's just the way I was converting it, I guess. For range F? Really? That works? Okay. Interesting. I didn't know that worked. Makes sense though, because it's an expression. It would just return, it would still return a value. Or an iterator or whatever. Okay, which I think would be value. Okay, we have 15 minutes. So we got step 1 done, I guess. Kind of depressing how slow that took. Yeah, we got it done. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna be the same, but maybe we'll move the break up to now. Go till 4:30. Yeah, okay. Take a break now. I'll probably have to take a break again anyways. Oh. It's gonna look the same, but it's not gonna be the same internally. It's my favorite language. Oh, it doesn't even look. My favorite language is Go for sure. It's simple, it's elegant, works. Beautiful. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go take a quick break, eat a little something. Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll do this when we get. Let's leave it here so that I remember. Okay, one second. Let me see. Better. Yeah, that looks fine. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna put a pin in this. Do what? Let's see if we're gonna get a notification here. I don't think I will, but. Let's see. So waiting for it to hit 4:30. Any second now. Okay, so it hasn't gone yet. It goes every 30 seconds. Maybe we have to wait a little bit longer. Okay, I got no notifications. I'm gonna have to fix that. Okay, so we're gonna keep this open. It's running. So we can get rid of this for now. So gonna learn OCaml. Oopsies. What did they add? Oh, TypeScript and HTML. Nice. They've added that since I've started the stream. That's funny. Oops. So I don't know. Curious. I don't know if Rust would make more sense. It's used more. But Rust, there's some things I want to contribute to that use Rust, some repositories, projects. And then there's some OCaml stuff, but there's way less OCaml than there is Rust. But OCaml is more of a functionally oriented language, right? Like it's got, I know it has imperative and object-oriented, like it can do all three. It's primarily functional, if I understand correctly. So eventually, like I want to learn both eventually, but I don't know what I should go with. I know there are some similarities because the original Rust compiler was written in OCaml. I think I'll go with OCaml because it's so different from everything else that it's gonna be like a whole new mindset that I'm learning. Then okay, so I guess we'll just go through that. Variables and higher order functions. A function may expect a function as a parameter, which is called a higher order function. A well-known example of higher order function is list.map. Here's how it can be used. List.map. Okay. Line it. Tape is up. Text always. sore, man. We're about halfway. Okay. Might be okay. I think my overall plan is I'm gonna finish this like tour of OCaml or whatever. So I just did this. What I just finished. And then do this, sorry. Sneeze. We're doing this right now, and then I'm gonna do some advent of code. I'm also gonna read the book here, this free book. It's got pretty good reviews. Oh, that's cool. They give you actual exercises to. We'll do research. Maybe we'll just do some of these. Or I'll do the beginner ones and then we'll do advent of code maybe. Like a virtual environment. Uh-oh. Not good. I thought it's red, yeah. Give me a second. I went through this already, but I guess. Did I not do this? There we go. Let's see if this works. What does eval do? I guess I got to append it to my ZSHR. Guess I must have done it, but I didn't. Okay, good. Ay, ay, ay. Do it. Installing on. compiled OCaml file behaves as though that file were entered line by line into the top level. I think what I'll do from now on is I'll do we'll do like 4-hour streams, or at least the long days, and the first half, or okay, we'll do half learning, half working on something. Whatever comes first is however it's going to be that day. Yeah, I think that makes some sense. It won't be learning like this, like me just reading stuff, because it's not really a stream, right? That's just watching me read stuff. I'll be doing exercises and working on like little practice projects in OCaml. Yeah. That's weird. That maybe that's a typo. I don't know. There is two backslashes. Hola, hola mundo. Tres. Ah, Removed? Uh-oh. Did my upload just drop? My upload speed. I think we're okay. Let's see. Check and make sure I'm still up. Yeah, we're still good, I think. Okay. Gotta see if I can change that. Get the, I think I need to reconfigure my Vim setup, my NeoVim setup, so that I can actually autocomplete stuff. I think it's looking but not finding. And obviously I have modules installed because I just installed them. I was using the other ones. Oh, I like that. Cool. Beautiful. Wait a second. No upside down exclamation mark there, bruh. Lied to me. That's okay. Okay. Okay, cool. So we did this. Do we want to just jump into exercises maybe? Maybe we'll do this alongside. Expressions type before evaluation and its resulting values type after computation are the same. Okay. Stay there. Oh, no, 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 no. Hey, hey, hey. Stop it. Come on. Thank you. Okay, so I can see how this is a quedó. Oh. I know what I'm doing here. Jesus. Oh. No water. Doing. Come on. Where do you want to play? Play in a bit. I got half an hour. Okay. I'm gonna go over this more later. For now. Let's see what else. Maybe work out some kinks in Timeruler. we'll just go till 6:30 instead of 6:40. It started at 1:30. So it'll be an even 5 hours. Plus this is just exhausting. Okay, maybe I will take a look at this. Maybe, yeah, I want exercises.
Darling, do you want to know what I think?
Okay, I'll go through this maybe. Let's see. Not today, obviously.
Darling, do you want to know what I think?
Actually, this, okay. I don't want to mess with this right now, so I'm going to end it. I'm gonna do another longer stream tomorrow. Hopefully more productive, more efficient, I guess, more fast-paced. I'm gonna be finishing the DNS Resolver. or at least making significant progress on it, working on it, and probably will not be doing learning OCaml until I get like the core of it down. Yeah, gonna be working on some Timeruler for sure, or at least getting it ready for release it soon. Yeah. If you're watching this, I'm sorry that this was so boring. I'm gonna start doing like not show notes at the top of the thing, but like really organizing how my stream's gonna go. Like almost not minute by minute, but like in chunks, organize it. So, and then I gotta prep, like I didn't prep at all for the DNS Resolver today. Excuse me. So I'll be prepping for the next one that I do for sure. Like I want to do, so once I learn OCaml, I want to do Whisper Interpreter in OCaml, and then I'll definitely prepare a lot for that. But yeah, so thank you for watching if you're watching. Yeah, we'll be here tomorrow. Bye bye.